streaming again. It's been a long time since we've been streaming. So let's go back to business. So we're streaming. It's been 6 days since we have posted Danganronpa. Six whole days. Wow. 7. Perfect. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well...
My stomach kinda made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kinda fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about a burst. Mrs. Sahina's pretty much the same. It looks like.
Just a second!
Hey, you all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
She called him fat. Anyways, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, Finn. Anyways, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right? What's wrong with Taka? It's not use. Alright, let me talk to you, Desi Hero. Oh, I just remember, I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What?
SOB!
Where was my cutie?
What?
You're kinda scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must got from the library.
No!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Somehow I think you're right. Let me talk to Kitty Giddy. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing here? It's a device really that big? I really don't get it. Interesting. Celestia. There is one piece of good news. There just so happened to be a rec room up on the third floor. I have no doubt that a student's life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Of course. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blacked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It will seem escape by the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the third floor, and he had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorites. Oh, you speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
Ah, digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yep, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything?
Well,
On top of that, its opinion seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
no, nothing.
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Putchy Princess. Oh, do you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay the guy to get my hands on it?
Yeah!
Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the psychics lab? It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it in the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why will I have it appear in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it?
This is unforgivable!
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it means to you? Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. If I can't watch all the anime, then I'll make all the anime. I will hold on to the digital camera if any of you will just to borrow it.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be...
It didn't happen to be a Donna-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one in the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements will be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I am not sure if that's disappointing. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository, apparently Monokuma Take. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro, all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together, laughing, when it could have been taken. And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the window.
Well then...
Then, the picture wasn't taken here?
let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You're probably just imagining it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got
How about
here,
that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left school and then took the picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They are all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's my baby, Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when the picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forget it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forget? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma bullcrap sidetrack you. It's right. But more importantly, on another topic, that's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. You have something that's bothering you? That's also... What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. Me? You said your stomach hurt. Do you know? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you
is
try.
that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. For real? Actually, no.
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina,
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomach? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
that's it. I'm
Are
sure
you
of
feeling
it.
guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? What's your reason, eh? I mean, I know what it is, but...
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach. I did it because even if I came and told you, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. So what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like a ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you, you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina,
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened. Up till now, I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you know the rule regarding that time.
sorry.
I feel really bad about
Hina,
that. Please continue.
But
So I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. My bad. And I saw a human shape, surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
say what?
Oh no!
Honestly,
It's simple, not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weak mental state.
Well then,
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
what?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
How about you, Mr. Ichimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh,
I guess that's a yes.
so,
He was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
come on, come on.
Tajana.
Please!
Shut up, what if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it, you such hero's ghost?
Well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. This is the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I will bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Certainly you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would fall in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean anything. A tadpole? Give me a second. Ain't no way, bro. No way. As a matter of fact, one time Batata spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it in here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Wait, time out. Before... So there's no cameras inside here and nobody tried to make a killing here? Really? There's no way. It's just like Kyoko say. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So, first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop. Hey. There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says Alter Ego. Alter Ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a name.
Makoto.
With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved to the crystal over the Alter Ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh
There's a
no!
ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then, what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, tone, and everything. It is
I
Chihiro.
knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AA program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI
That's
program?
right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. That AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, he gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro uses support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simple, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Someone say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. I can create memories that have dots and globs. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it will make perfect sense to refer it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second. Perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means? Yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind will not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
That aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Only gave me an general idea.
well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive numbers of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a while,
Leave it to me.
but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to
I
me.
see.
So, because of how long it will take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after he's dead. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance Mastermind will notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But
But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I might become a victim myself. I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she will be okay. The confidence was something similar to Byakuja's stone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but it's Master. For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances the Master will survive the situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's simple computer program, it does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the Mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. That AI seems totally different from when we first arrived. He seems upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
could it be? You know?
What's wrong, Hero? Nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The Mastermind will find out in no time. True.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the program of the files analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once that's finished. This feels like a detard more than anything else, but I suppose it can be helped.
of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for the Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go, don't be a pervert.
I suppose.
And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout out. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his gain enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome thing? Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkable good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets, no fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what do you mean, do it?
Disgusting.
Ew, gross, you said do it. What you said first? We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group will go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we're all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate to coming up with the rose, and her poker face didn't even flinch. She's a good liar. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Natsan, damn it. We totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. What? Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get the bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quickly back to the dining hall? Okay, let's go. With that man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. Smash. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as deed, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gotten into the bathhouse. This ad all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The forbidden land.
But...
So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant by lying convincingly? Mr. Hagukari, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. Let me see if my computer's there.
Without a doubt.
What are you doing, Mr. Nagi? There are no fantasies in there. If you need to calm down, try to count in prime numbers. Alright, let's go. I placed my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I opened it gently inch by inch. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little farther, and then... On the other side of the thick, rising steam, I saw... I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose. Why do I feel like they actually saw them naked, but we didn't? But I mean, let me put that picture that we just witnessed as the... I'm surprised. To be honest, I'm surprised. I mean... Wait, tell me, who's the one in the back? Why is Taco there? What? What the fuck? Wait, why is Toko there? When did Toko get in the picture? What? When did she go in there?
Could it be...
But still, I just can't believe it. Like, for serious?
How
Should we
about
do this?
that?
Oh, it's a girl. Oh my god, come on. Was this really okay to say that? Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of bussy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just staying in the bath. How it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you will never let them last for long. You know, so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even if I got a present for you. Oh, presents?
Well now.
How I got your attention? Now let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is this? What are you jamming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that help us. So for now,
Correct.
we have to just endure it. Come, that's my... With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot, left foot. The same as always, I see. Head on the other hand. She was in the bathhouse with you guys. I just took a screenshot. She was in the bathhouse with you guys. Why was she there? I have no clue.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self. Huh. I heard what sounds like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all went the law that I didn't get hit by a boss. Yeah, you're funny. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
It looks like everyone's here,
So then...
which means... Monokuma's back! Oh, even Taka's here. That's surprising. Hoo.
you guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, over there. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? Not gonna lie, if a lot of people will kill for money, and we see the report card of the students we are with. Makoto, you're an example that if this was real life, you'd probably kill for money. And why I said this is because your family come from poor, and the only reason why you joined Hope Speak Academy was to become successful and be rich. You know what I'm saying? So, Makoto, if this was real life and this was the motive, you'd probably kill, but you're the main character, so you can't kill. I know Ichimaru won't kill for money. Byakuya has enough money, so he doesn't need to kill for money. Mondo, on the other side, I know Leon will kill for money because that way he can become a singer. With the money, he could become the best singer that he wanted to become. So of course Leon will kill. Hifumi will kill for money. I don't know Yasuhiro. I know Sayaka wouldn't kill. No, Kyoko wouldn't kill for money. Asahina wouldn't. Tako. No. Neither Sakura. Celeste will kill for money. Junko will kill for money. So Junko, Celeste, Hifumi, Leon, and Naegi are the people that normally will kill. It's funny that Hifumi and Celeste are in the list. Really funny. $10 million is not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard. So to speak, whether it's in a Mr. Nova or the real world, that's what I was saying. But there's no way we killed each other for money.
Of course.
That's what you think. She's right. You can simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 millions or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill the friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody will kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Hey!
Just pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Yakuya, you're right. Whatever's going to happen in this game is going to happen, no matter what decisions we take.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is open soon. The doors to the dining hall will be locked. And okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's a time already? Huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's let everyone just head back to our room.
How about that?
And don't think about what the whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right? Just here, why are you trying so fucking hard to become friends with Taka? You didn't try before, what's the point now? As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into my bed. Money? There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed, and even if the reasons for that seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learn. But this time is different. I'm short of it. Money is money. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hopes to grasp into. As long as we have that, then I'm sure the Monokuma theater. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then, I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lilies will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and run, Lil dead tax, Lil great depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter! Our dreams are expanding! Ding ding!
Bing bong! Bing bong! What? Oh, there he is.
Good morning, kid.
Shut up, Monokuma, shut up. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Ooh. Okay, the mobility of first Danganronpa is crazy. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yep. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up is sweet is divine. Oh, hell no. When I played this game for the first time, you were one of my favorite characters.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been
That's
exercising?
right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workouts. But I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously. Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so I do want to hang out with you, and I do think I know what I can give to you. Hifumi, let me talk to you. You're one of my less favorite characters, but somehow...
Well, hello.
You still have fans, I think. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is possibly overflowing with strawberries today. I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. It was clearly weird, not gonna lie.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday. Just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause. But it looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just giving up. So people won't as tight as he is. When you snap, you snap. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked the laptop a little while ago and there weren't any problems there either. But Kyoko seems hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone's going in and out of the dressing room will draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well.
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Why are you talking like a pissed-off drilled sergeant all of a sudden? Because he was with alter ego last night. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. What shall I do today? Look, I want him. I mean, is Celeste around? I look, you want to be with Celeste today. Map, where's Celeste? There's only one person here. Hifumi, I don't give a fuck about you. I'm sorry, I never liked your... What the fuck? What? And wait, what the? Yo, where's Celeste? Can I pass time with alter ego? No. Yo, where's everyone? I don't know why I went to the bathhouse. It's impossible they're here. We just talked about not going into the bathhouse. But where are they? Actually, gym? Third floor. Why is everybody... What? Look, you know what? I mean, I doubt he wants to be interrupted, but... I want to pass time with him. I think... Let me talk to you. I kept an eye on the half-conscious Taka. Of course. Taka, what you like? What is this? I don't think... Alright, so let me think of this, because I don't know what Taka likes. Like, what does Taka like? I mean... Okay, bro. That was my bad. That was my bad. Giving him a thing right now is, of course, he's not gonna do anything. Taka? Wanna? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? Well, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? You're here.
Just a second.
Where are you going?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall warehouse or something.
correct.
So then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weak voice to make the sound. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked him, and then... Do you hold yourself responsible?
But...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he will say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Marcel told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of the responsibility, are you? Good.
Yo,
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it? Right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mundo that was the master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mundo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condensing tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in, the way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I kind of seen, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I am a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now. You dumb bat. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
Yeah, I'm calm. Don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. As if taking Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing, Kyoko? No, see, this is, just,
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay? Damn, bro. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Bro, I got goosebumps from that. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Man, come on, just shut the fuck up right now, bro.
Okay then.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. I don't like you, Monokuma. Not now. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at this house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video games. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. Damn, I almost lost my voice. What's wrong with that? I don't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually
And I
played
don't
it.
plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Wow. Alright, bro, come on. I know it's morning, bro. You don't got it ding 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 everything, bro. Just shut the fuck up right now.
Good.
Yeah. Get ready to rumble? Shut up. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka just. He's not gonna be alive. Is he? He's dead by now. He's probably dead. He's probably not there. Right? I'm not surprised. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Someone help! Hey, Fumi, what's going on? Makoto saved me. I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed at Kyoko trying to kill you.
Whew.
I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake. What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being stubble didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not gonna kill you. Merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Let me talk to everybody else here. Oh. Bro, can I talk to the other people here? But I think I have a pretty good idea what Hifumi been getting up to. Yeah, he's probably masturbating. How about you, Sakura?
I see.
Whatever it was, I can't help but be suspicious. Me too, I know what it is already.
Honestly.
I have an idea what he was getting up to, but just ridiculous. Not gonna lie? Yeah.
Huh?
Dropping the laptop and breathing all crippling on it? Seriously? What were you doing? Come on, Asuhina, it's not that bad. Hey, Fumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well...
I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? Talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hey, Fumi, you're not gonna tell you fell in love or something, are you? That... The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld will ever fell in love, that's...
Well,
Wait.
it would seem...
No way, is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and so she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. Boy, but okay. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides... my mom. I mean...
Hey.
Come on, Hifumi, don't make me feel bad. Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kinda amazing all by itself.
It's like...
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even that keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
I'll tell you, I was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear of things that it did not know. You're an expert in many things Shihiro could not have thought about for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That's all.
I know that.
I know. I mean... I do know that, but still, are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me!
You.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabbering about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me. Got it? I'm
What the
me.
heck?
And who's you?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before. So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure this Alter Ego's fault? Maybe it's Mondoga's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost, no, there's no such a thing. What are you all winning about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fucking idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Now I understand why Hifumi killed Taka. Now I understand why Hifumi is gonna kill Taka. Hifumi is jealous. Fuck. Hifumi is jealous that Taka wants Alter Ego for himself. That's the purpose of this motive. It's not the money. I mean, the actual culprit motive to kill is the money. I mean, I'm just gonna give it a spoiler so far. I already gave one more. So Celeste's motive to kill Hifumi is money. Which, going back now that I spoiled everything, Celeste shouldn't have died. She killed the second victim, not the first one. She was not the culprit. So what they did here, what Monokuma did, executing Celeste, it's illegal for Monokuma's rules. I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but it's illegal. Mr. Ichimaru, since I haven't had this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the guardian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll run my fist through all 4 of your battle points.
Completely unforgivable.
Wow, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no dag.
Enough already.
Knock it out, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any of the one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any farther, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yeah.
So then,
Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. I don't want to see Taka anymore. Fuck him. Fuck Taka. I wasted one of his love items for nothing. Hifumi, what the fuck are you doing inside of me? How are you the only one, bro? How is everybody on the fucking 3rd floor every fucking day of the week and you're the... I mean, I'm not surprised. But, alright, bro. Where the fuck is the rec room? Oh, come on, it's on the other side. And this is why... Alright, this is why they got you, bro. You passed too many time with her. That's why you were with her all the time. I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Sure, I hang out with Celeste, of course.
As for me,
I totally found it myself. Spend some time with Celeste. Fuck, bro. Of course. Fuck, I don't have a rose hip tea. Okay, I do have this. Okay. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer, and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played it.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian Roulette Mahjong and won. Russian Roulette? It was a truly first contest, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry twisted looks on their face. The crown being invented to us become passively re-altered. Nobody could believe I had won. That's one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your spending with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome path. Going back to my room. Tell me I got more time. Alright, you know what? Let me go with someone I actually enjoy. I want to see with Kirigiri. I want to be with Kirigiri. Where's Kirigiri? No, that's not Kirigiri, bro. What the fuck? Who are you? Oh, just right there. Okay. So I don't even need to go somewhere. I just gotta... What? 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 Bro. What the fuck? It says there... Ain't no way, bro. Where's Kirigiri? Where's my cute Kirigiri? You see, when I want to pass time with somebody, they're not there. At least the bad. If Taka's there, I'll pass time with Taka. If Taka's not there, I'll just... I'm not passing time with you. Not now. Maybe in the future. Who knows? Dining hall, maybe? I mean, I don't know where Kirigiri is. You know what, Asahina? I'm with you tonight. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has it's the will to prepare. To win is very important. That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight. So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? Of course.
Okay.
I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. I went for a swim with Hina. Oh. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her... Of course. There's a swimming thing that I have that I want to give her. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like not the kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance. Anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited here.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like he'd seen me wearing shorts in the winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Well, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick.
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
I've got the perfect remedy to keep something like you as fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this.
Well...
About bamboo?
Yeah.
Well, that some people think that using bamboo to apply pressure to the bottom of your feet is good for you. That's just crazy, dog. Not rubbing yourself down with a towel, that's where it is. It's not yoga. This is something like towel treatment.
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my... God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped? I was thinking the same, Makoto. And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch cold or something. Not happening. I wouldn't strip down a balcony. People are gonna pass and see me naked. I don't know how I felt about that. And here comes a ding bing bing bong. Alright, Monokuma, just shut up at this point. I know it's late.
As soon. Okay then.
Yeah, come on. It's probably killing time. Monokuma Theater. Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new year. Because every new day there's stuff celebrating. So,
Once again,
Happy New Day!
Good morning. Get ready.
I better get to the dining hall. Yep, you won't show me anything.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me at the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being bold, girl. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands push my food... That boys. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and figured...
So in the end...
It's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrive at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lantern today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level? Like
Age.
35, 22, 33? You started out big on top too to try and look thinner down south?
SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in the milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on me, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Suddenly, you're not here to join us on Footback
Naturally.
Fest. Of course not. I came to hear the story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Alter Ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or will you exclude those who doesn't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seems off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste? You don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Here we go again.
Ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its better reward.
The heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I'm welcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, baby master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away, so now he's running hard to get I see. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when he thinks change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Alright, you know what? The first one that I see, I'm hanging out with them. The first one, I don't give a fuck. Look, I'm gonna go to the other room, and anybody in the other room, I'm hanging out with them. Oh, come on. Alright. Hina? Actually, can I hang out with Taka? I do feel bad for him. A lot of bad I do.
F you!
What are you guys, a bunch of fish and lemmings? I'm strong. I'm gonna shut the top out of the butt-kicking class. I love those boots. His outfit is fire, bro. Whoever created that outfit, bro. I really wanted to talk to Taka before he got killed, but it's not possible. Let me talk to my baby.
Okay. Well...
That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Manjuri. Hey, listen now. I think we need a change of pace. And when I think change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Really? Again? Come on. Huh. What? I can keep this? Right? Yeah, Ultra's tooth. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Is something wrong, baby? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. On a marathon, I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one. She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be... Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you? If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge.
'Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I wanted to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountain top. The highest mountain top.
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal. Of course, aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold pass. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a gold, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make an excuse? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out, but if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get the gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 12 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. I have my free time, right? I do. Before that, I want to see my report card. I speak with Mondo. Ain't nobody can hold a candle to us. Feared and respected wherever we go. Daya, my bro and me, Mondo, together we're hard as diamond. We're the crazy diamonds. Leon. I hate studying. Mondo didn't give me an ability. Only Max. Ifumi. Sayaka. The thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when the crane got stuck in our school pond and he helped to get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. As for Hina, I got 2 max already. Ooh, I got 3 from Celeste. Wasn't expecting. I mean, Junko, I think I got. Never mind. Chihiro. Interesting. I want to see Kirigiri past. Bro, where's everybody? Nobody in the bad house? Okay. Bro, they're never there. Is this like a bug or something? Bro, they're never... You know what? I'm going to the room. Oh. Okay. You here? Do you need something from me?
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then. Why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give... Of course, I give presents to everyone. What? I'm... This is the hardest Danganronpa game I've ever played when it comes to gifts. The blueberry perfume, interesting. She likes the blueberry perfume. Rose in vitro and cherry blossom bouquet. Let me get her this one and I'll give her the other one the next. How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
That's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly
Listen.
open. Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and with that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room and then ding dong bing bong. What? I don't got time. Ah, there's something by the door. Oh. It's a piece of paper. It looks like something must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But one to meet up so suddenly. Who brought it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. I know they're not gonna kill me. Where's my kitty kitty? He for me. Bro. Why is her door closed? She said she will have it open.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hero? There's a letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep. I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always thought that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and hunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyways, what do you say to a late night bat section? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in that house. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? Got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. Then me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, yo, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all that's good, little boys and girls. Shut up!
What?
What you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. You got a lot of pop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude, a maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. I'll be back till you know my gloomy self. I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing
how
here?
about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Where's my baby? Tell me, Kyoko. Should probably ask Kyoko what's going on before anything else. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego. The laptop has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fucking serious. What'd you do with it? Was it the mastermind? They finally noticed what we're up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to tell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If he was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if he wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ichimaru. You stole her, didn't you?
What?
I'm the ultimate moral compass. I will never do something. She stole it. She stole it. She stole it. She stole it. A face she recognized. That's not Monokuma. She stole it. What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I will never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Just what do you know? This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told alter ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might came from. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simple. It was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why won't any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
What? It's
I don't
like...
care who, someone, anyone. Save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before he's happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up. But still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
Swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. Here comes Monokuma.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it's officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Oh, well, provided, but he says prohibited. Is this England? Prohibited? It is provided? Prohibited. Provided.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep
tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I read that wrong. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we will have to leave that search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We shall begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us pass for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. I'm not gonna speak about that part because I know Byakuga's right. And I even know who the spy is. Knowing that... Actually, let me put it like this. He's dead. Okay, so Byakuga... He's dead. Yasuhiro, Kirigiri, Asahina, Toko, or Sakura. Who's the traitor? Toko, Sakura, Asahina, Kirigiri, Yasuhiro, and Byakuya. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing is that isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, but plays with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Monokuma, you're right. Bing bong. Come on, I don't want the announcements. I hate those announcements. They're
Good.
so
Get
repetitive.
ready to...
Today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to, but when I found out what was waiting here there for me. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else shows up. But no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a date till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego. And they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive?
10 mil. I prepared this what he
Shut
it's
up.
like.
Shut up, Monokuma. I heard that already. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understand. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. No,
Hey.
really.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check dorms. Make sure to check all the rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. Then I guess I'll check the third floor.
anyway...
Don't take any risk. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Let's go. Anxiety was riding across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. That's okay. I need to look around the first floor. I'm gonna look just in case, but to be honest, there's no point. Yeah. I don't even know why I looked there. Alright, let me... Of course, the red door is not... It's not the DVD. It's not the store. Let me see this. Someone, come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto? Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. She's going ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. It looked like some kind of decoration, but I don't have time to think about it. No, you do have time to think about it. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer number 1. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now cause my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer number 1. Makoto, Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without doubt, it was some sort of strange suspicious individual. And the man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Makoto? Celeste?
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember. Celeste, be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understood now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap into the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which will mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and grew from alive. You did?
as for me,
No. Oh no, Celeste. No, 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 no. You said you were unconscious. How would you beg for your life if you were unconscious? You were not unconscious. If you begged for your life, you were not. I told him I will do anything if he spare me.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
indeed.
It's a necessary skill for survival. Anyways, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand me down, his digital camera. You know what I mean?
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let's see it. I will tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it will do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at this camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual. Yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. You know, that was a full hour ago. No. You don't... No. No, bro. Bro, why are you so fucking dumb, Celeste? How are you so fucking dumb? You said you were unconscious. You got hit and you went unconscious. How did you see everything else? If you were not unconscious, how the fuck were you there for a whole fucking hour? It makes zero sense.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the room, they hid and left.
I see.
This is true, they were heading towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he was down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko is in danger. As soon as the words were out of the mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fear?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, haven't either of you seen Kyoko or
You gotta
Hifumi?
be kidding.
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just talking to me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounded like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed on the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. We'll run to the library as fast as our legs will carry us. When we open the door to the library... It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, duh. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robot Justice, eh? That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer number 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with the hammer. He bumped me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay, look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure that it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, isn't it?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him.
Unforgivable!
Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him. A Robo Justice? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does he have? Can he fly? Can he combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. Yeah. You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think stop bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for the mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, and now it's 2.
So in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with everything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange custom man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and walked down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30. In other words, we will still be in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Yes! His black underwear is all as black as the pitch black darkness of the black night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was speaking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Tako were together all the time, meaning that they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked him, huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible, isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save the discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood, take care of
well
yourself.
then.
So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What
So
to
what are we gonna do?
do?
Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
what?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really?
Damn.
You bastard, you won't get away. Why is nobody noticing that Celeste is the only one fucking telling stuff? He must be around here somewhere, and let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as we find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then.
Then it's ha, okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or the ya, whatever you want, just yell loud enough so we can hear you. I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. No, I'm trying to go to the pool. I want to see something. I want to see if he's there already. Is he? Somehow I don't think he's there yet. No, he has to be. But if he is... He's not there yet. What? So... I mean, obviously the game won't put him there. The game wants you to think that he's the culprit. The strange cry? That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. It was printed up to the third floor.
Everyone.
I'll bet he had everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had to come
Just
running.
a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed farther down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hole. Come on, let's go. How is nobody fucking noticed it? We said we are going to go to the second floor. She's on the third floor. How the fuck is she in the third floor? What is it now? Oh, come on. Wow, is it really true? But that doesn't matter right now. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We got into all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
so then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be very careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all run downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. I mean, yeah, he's in the nurse's office. We ain't dumb, but... We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was... a ward of dripping crimson. What? Everything was covered in red. In red? And in the center of all this red was... Red? You mean pink, right? Hifumi? Red. Blood isn't red in this game, it's pink. Stop being dumb.
No! What the...
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi will be murdered.
No way!
Murder? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement? When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean a Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice hammer number 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robot Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hole. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Should we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
So I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I try to sound confident and upbeat, but I also hadn't stopped trembling for what I just been through. Everyone else is ready on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicion. What? There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness two nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare. Is this reality? The reality I have to face every day? But still. Why is this happening? Oh shit, this is a big hammer, bro. Another hammer? No, it's just this is 4 and it's even bigger than before. It's a suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right, when Toko is on Toko, she has a fear of blood. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be here for now. It's like he said I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is Justice Hammer for? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3?
What?
What's that matter? Oh, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just remind me.
What?
Aware, do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's being killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's being killed? Yep.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. It can be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It's just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the word of the culprit. They must have came and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the slide of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just... How you know somebody else died up there? Because you shouldn't be knowing that. You said how they died, but until now nobody has told you that there's another victim.
Why?
First, there were 2 murderers, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murderers?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka, too? It can't be, it can't be.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us, they're all gonna kill us. Then who might be the next target? Be Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still out there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go would be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko? Thank God you're okay. But right away, I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not hallucinating. I know, I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into the air. Obviously, whoever did this has hiding the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our custom suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of
Not
us.
possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's dead cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up in two groups. And now at this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this is our hero and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi from when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyways, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murderers. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a third murderer. If they were to break the rule. I miss you. I miss you without second thought. Means you grind you, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said it would be better off without her, dog.
In other words...
Anyways, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hiding. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? It's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
But
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place in this case.
I mean,
I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Gel out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I had to try and find the 2 missing bodies.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Okay, they haven't found anything, so talk to them. Huh? The door must be locked.
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? Bro. They're right there. Bro, they're right there. Are we dumb? I mean, I think the game wants me to go 1 by 1, so I mean, I'll do that if that's what we need, but 4th floor is closed. The only one that's open is this one, but somehow we can't go through it. So where can they be? I mean, of course they're not gonna be. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. You didn't find them. You just... Hifumi and Taka's body had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura will go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? No, they were not. No, they were not. That door was locked. Oh, hell no. Hell no. It's funny because Are the bodies here somewhere? Yeah, of course they are. Ahead is a repository. The Danganronpa is darn. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... the two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. A body has been... a second
body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Second time. And so here we are.
The Monokuma file!
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you. See ya later.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone, forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just so awful. Ina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are bleeding together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro. What? His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Dead for the second time? Absolute. Undeniable dead. No matter how many mortal-finished tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotype of fantasy world. Tears can restore the person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry, going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure? That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden arms. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all the life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yeah, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Alright, I love class. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very own eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file cooled. Anyways, maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, but what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your questions. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear.
So you ask. And each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Exactly, bro. So why is Celeste gonna get punishment for the first murder? Hifumi killed Ichimaru. Hifumi's dead. Nobody gets punished. It's as simple as that. Like, Celeste, Celeste don't get punished.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so then...
Are you saying anybody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It will be obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blacken can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one Blacken is that did the killing, right? Just like the normal.
Well...
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
Scream!
the one true Blacken who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blacken, so just one person.
Now.
That's enough for planifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blacken. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blacken. An accomplice won't be benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko will be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack.
What?
I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack.
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you're a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
let's see.
On another topic, just should we post the guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can't handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Me neither. I don't think it's gonna be like that. First of all, there are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammer have been designed using this as a model? Yes. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Wait, what does that have to do with anything? I mean, I'm gonna ask you.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about that repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. Yeah, I know that too. I went here too. And we came here as soon as the search started. So there's no way someone could beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. How is that not important? There are many aspects to the incident this time, too many to be honest, considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Yes. Let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us meet up at dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's killing, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather... And then... What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. It was always Celeste. So at that point, we decided to split up in 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement played. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement played right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the psychic lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office, discovered that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared, so from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we headed to the repository, and discovered 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm probably not... According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there won't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use, huh? But wait, wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dually that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? It's been moved. That's the explanation. It's been moved. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was a killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's not good. I just don't get it. I can't think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi myself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? They didn't. He's the culprit. He killed Taka and then... Oh my fucking god, Taka. Yakuya, let me talk to you. Yakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he's kind of dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide their bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a Maron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rules says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends, huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious word hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would I have killed him to tell me what it was? I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. Door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Ina and Sakura confirmed that door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Ina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beating them to the repository. So the certain someone... Oh fuck, I don't want to go in there. I want to check the... I mean, I know there's no clues here. Is there? Yeah, there's no clues there. There's 2 places that have clues. The rec room. It's funny how I never thought there was a door over there. In the air purifier, I never thought there was a door. Alright, let me... It's so funny. Justice Hammer number 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murderous weapon was just left here. Oh, now I understand. Yo, why are you not getting that as a clue? There's some kind of tire mark going to the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could the blood have come from... Yep, here. It means the Taka body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Okay, but why is... How is there blood only here, but not... I mean... Interesting. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. You have. You have. Clearly have. I mean, I know you don't have anything important to say, but I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm so pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yeah, you have nothing important to say, bro. As always, Toko, well, in this case, Genocide Jack has nothing important. I don't know why I'm not surprised. Well, there's one more place that's important to the whole case, which is the rec room, which is where everything started. Hammer Celeste. Was she really attacked with this? Justice Hammer number 1? But what the heck is with this thing? You know, I have no idea. Yeah, I feel like there's... Is there really nothing here? Alright. Let's go to the 2nd floor and then let's go to the 1st. This pool has too many stuff going on this pool, bro. Let's be honest, bro. A lot of the murders and shit happens at this pool. The 2nd killing was in the pool, and now they hide one of the people in the... Bro. How do I call this? Alright. Bro. Alright, game. Alright, game. You a fucker, bro. You're fucking me, bro. This game is clearly fucking with me. Actually, no, because I'm not supposed to know that he's there. I mean, of course I know because I played the game and I've even watched the anime, but I'm clearly not supposed to. And the only place... Justice Armor 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. No, they did not. No, they did not. It's just a normal trash can. Oh wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yep, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belongs to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Of course it's important. That's Hifumi. It's anime. The only one that watches anime here is Hifumi. You know, that isn't the only important thing here, you know? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything... after everything I've... Alright, Celeste, you're the last one I can talk to. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, Cecilia is speaking. I'm simply going out and seeing if Hito might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hino was not feeling well, so I started began to look after her. But she seems to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes I can think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added.
Yes,
Yeah, that's... So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of Forest very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in dining hall. This is the no here world to get us all to meet up, right? You remember, well, the pen matching was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
It makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. I mean, I don't know, but... Alright, heroes. Taka. Who did this to him? This is Kyoko's room, but it doesn't have anything to do with the case. Bro, stop being dumb, bro. Mako Mondo. The door won't budge, it must be locked. Damn, you're really trying to go into... Bro, why are we... You know what's funny? The door is unlocked. This ain't a good lock. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Well, yeah, it might not be a good idea. Maybe I get killed. I'm playing. Damn, bro, what the fuck? This is Hero's room. There are all kind of weird stuff in here where he even get it all from. More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room right. Bro, what the fuck is going on here? It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robot Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, this blueprints, something's about them bother me. It's not his handwriting, bro. That's what bothers you. There's so many weird stuff and I can't even check. This is one of the monitors, Monokuma Pearson, and then the bathroom, which... yeah, there's nothing else. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robot Justice showed up too. Robot Justice? It's here, wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Anyways, have to head to the pool. I ran out to the second floor as fast as I could, and Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? I mean, Kyoko's first, my baby first.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. He looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, care my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappear all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't, never mind.
It's nothing.
I said never mind. More importantly. She says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know how... No, people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everything help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. 3 at least. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro will be able to wear the costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly...
Don't bother time to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made their costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Should we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He might be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robot Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
You can't.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right?
No, we don't.
It seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? It's because you're a girl. If he was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I pick up the pieces of the floor and try putting them on. It's not good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume, then most having one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit. Yes, then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is the truth? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Of course it was.
Oh.
I certainly didn't expect Hira and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But whatever has Kyoko been hiding all this time, I have no idea. Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else will explain her questionable behavior? But you're quite protective of her. Yes. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Actually, that's because she's helped me a lot. If I were the mastermind, that's exactly what I will do to earn your trust.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's being killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please! Huh?
Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means Alter
right.
Ego and Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so
I know.
then.
The note. Nope. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. When Nakuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do the...
Huh?
Wait, really? I told you, someone trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to buy every piece of bait that floats in front of me. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on me, on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean!
Well, you should buy
Just
it.
a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my packet.
No way!
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please!
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. You can't show us that note. I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, you give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? I believe in Yasuhiro. Now then, should we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigation? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please!
That's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell, then carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for the second student and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genesis Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a caste certificate in our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the
It
investigation.
would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping you, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simple.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay,
shall we go?
thanks. Now then, should we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first, I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpse? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Well, and you agree. How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Oh. But why do they make it so fucking hard for the stairs? Oh, never mind. Oh, actually, this one's easy. It's right next to it. No bad, not like stair fucking 4, which so fucking far, bro. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well done, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the body.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. What you found?
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
Hey.
You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that match? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that will mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know, the bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if he worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wrist.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be crisping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual lover, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his... Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Oh. What? How does... Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can't check anything. So did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had a hitting on him.
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he had it on purpose. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyways, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important. Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same as, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the break room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been thrown off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching the scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how will something important like that become a more scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks in them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about their handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out from my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. They may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. But why? Why will Kyoko think it's important? Alright, it's class trial.
Are you excited?
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yep, you're right.
Shall we go?
We'll better get going. And we'll wonder.
Monokuma appears!
He's multiplied?
Wrong!
Not multiplication, it just like looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell? Which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get in the elevator already?
Boy, tough
You're not
crowd.
playing alone.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey! Hey!
If everyone here and ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Please!
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sin. I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
That's...
Oh, yeah, shut up. I want to go to... Yeah, shut. Right. Both of you, just... Yeah, Shut up. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunching of the elevator kept us company as we fell farther and farther down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. Alright, bro. Well, I see you all gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such a cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I will never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed clash after the commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. I don't have any other power yet? Ain't no way, bro. I haven't...
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
Do we?
Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
I love Celeste's
It
voice.
points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make it clear. Of course we have to make it clear, bro.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you...
No! Just hold on a second!
Wait,
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Bro,
It's not true! It's...
Hiro, why?
No!
can you let me
Just
copy?
Hold on a second!
Wait, come on.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
What?
Shoot!
Fuck. Okay,
Everything we found in your... The blueprints, the suit parts, they are...
No, that's wrong!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
we're not.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Of course it is.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
There was never
The
someone
suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I got it!
Hiro was in the
Other
suit
than
that...
Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yes, I can.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The thing that we used to... Oh.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Celeste, you're acting really weird. Well, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room from the repository. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about the reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, the tempo marker will see your ammo count. Oh, okay. Alright. So now I gotta reload.
You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool! So pathetic! Lies will get you nowhere! Do your worst! Away with you! You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Why did I have to fight her so soon? So listen, what's wrong
If
with
you're
you?
asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
I feel like I'm about to have oh yeah. I know exactly what he means.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment, and from there, the body was moved to the...
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body and then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Fuck.
Shoot!
I'm about to die.
And from there...
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the dolly.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have...
Well, yeah. All you have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
You can bend over. No, with a whole custom on.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
You can.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
That's true.
It seems
impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Yes.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Nope, I have not.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is the individual inside the suit and the culprit are one.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
It's not.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then. Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall.
Makoto,
Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Right.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
when Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And
We
soon
did.
after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out.
But why?
and then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physic, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
They are.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation, and from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. Alright.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka
Really?
came last.
Wait, what's Monokuma? The victims were Hifumi and Kiyotaka because of the efforts.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Huh? Wait.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Shoot!
But no, we do not know.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
Wait. Come on.
Shoot! So, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammer.
It's true that he flew while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding I wonder if he or perhaps it was. We already know what order they
Do we?
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The watch. The wristwatch. Fuck. This is the worst class trial until now.
I refuse to give up yet!
Alright, that was my bad. I won't give up. Alright. I know what it is. I just said it. I just wrote it wrong. The wrist watch. Oh, okay, I gotta go in order.
Now I understand! I've got it! Papa's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
It was working.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
No.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office.
Because he didn't down.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
No, we're not.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room. And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed
It's
Hifumi
not impossible.
or moved either of their bodies.
If we put it in perspective, in the good perspective.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
And there's
But I
proof
mean,
of that.
we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
It is possible.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fuck.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was... No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead body, and that is why the announcement...
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Kyoko, you're right.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually... No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery and Hifumi's dead body.
No, Celeste.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
No, there is.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
I have one. It's clear. I hope they put it for me. There you go.
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found Hifumi's, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Fuck.
Shoot!
Alright, you know what? Let me start hearing
Well, here's
everything
one thing. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in...
But when you compare his body before,
Other than the change in how it was put, there was no notable difference.
Here.
Then,
No.
was he really still alive?
Of course not.
it is impossible. This is ridiculous.
Alright.
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in...
But when you compare his body before,
Other than the change in how it was, there was no notable difference.
No, there was.
No, that's wrong.
There was.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera. And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi. So what I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. But Akuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been... I got it!
Taka.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Dinosaur Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Oh, you're sitting for a second. Argument time.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Shut the
No,
fuck up.
it's wrong! No, there absolutely is a connection.
Of course there is.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
They are.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Come on, bro.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That
Yes, you
means
did.
Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah! It's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
I do.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
They were.
The hammers were already laying around those other rooms.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I think I know what it is. Wait. Yeah.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Bro, come on.
Shoot!
It's clear, bro. Just pull this hammer, bro.
What was used to... Was it just maybe Justice?
Well, what if there's one thing? How was the culprit able to know? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 in the voucher, but check out murdergear.com.
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No.
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but what? Man, okay, that has nothing to do now.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together.
That is how the rule was.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however,
There were 2 murders.
Okay.
Based on the rules that even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out.
Assuming the rule holds.
No, that's
Actually,
wrong.
2 murders. The plan was to kill 2 people.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us that two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed the fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, oh god. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she's at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Hola, vine a ver qué haces, pero ya... Espérate, te leo porque no te alcanzo a leer. Vale, vine a ver qué haces, pero ya me voy. Vale, Valeria, nos jugamos un juego de terror ayer, y ayer creo que fue. Hiciste falta, ve. Ren me preguntó todo el rato por vos. Sí, fue ayer. Jugamos Erika. Te lo perdiste. Deberías mañana, creo que va a ser directo para que no te pierdas. Voy a iniciar otro juego de terror, así tipo anime, así como lo inicio mañana. De pronto, y va a ser en español, así que te deberías quedar para ese mañana. No, fuck.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed farther down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead. Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's
She didn't know about the body.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense, but what is he alluding to? Nobody told her.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened, and they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be hurt. We are all going to die. We are going to die.
No,
So
that's
strange.
wrong.
It is really strange.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Just fucking
It
ass.
has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not, in other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by...
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibilities...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away, but is it really possible? It's not. At this point, it's not.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and you tried to make me look like the bad...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong.
You're wrong. Again.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious,
They
could still stand up like that.
Yep, they can. Oh.
Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Damn, Celeste.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? That suit, you know.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
Last name.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Yup, if there's one person...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times did I? Celestia Ludenberg, God!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. And since...
You have no way to
Oh, no, we do.
No, that's wrong!
We do.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen!
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Tell us. Look, the camera. Oh shit, this one's here. Oh, wait. I don't know what goes there. But I'm guessing it has to do with this. What? What? Camera 2 goes here. Camera 3 goes here. Wait, no, that it. Actually.
Here's exactly what happened.
I think I did it right.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Which is why I'm saying that the culprit is actually Hifumi. Celestia doesn't need to be punished, but it's okay.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason
Right.
hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I just wonder why Hifumi thought it was a good idea to fake that he was dead.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
I gotta see. Not bad, I guess.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Oh, her voice switch.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
You're killing one of my favorite characters. And she's not even the one that needs to be killed. So, you doing that? So, alright, let me say something. Alright, Hifumi is dead, right? You should have not executed anybody, because there's no point on execution, just Hifumi was a killer. Next, on the next event, instead of rushing into things and bringing a dead body like he's gonna do, make Celeste killed again. She can killed again in the next class trial, in the class trial number 4 or class trial number 5. She kills again, okay? When she kills again, now you can execute her. Not execute her by force, but whatever. Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then?
Then did he use, I knew you figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean she's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you came up with. Right, again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken, what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say he abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he will show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he got a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he will go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him.
Unforgivable!
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you will be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka's planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean. Taka's going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And he can keep her to him, and also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with this barbaric act? Absolutely not. How could I? Gee,
I swear I will save her!
Actually,
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happened I have come up with a plan. I have a decisive way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought, and the effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was the strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yep, he was a real pain in the butt, but all I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it is my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him leave?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say that he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed them. Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi will have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seemed very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we're nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That's a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
All along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. Until you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here will have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of Ka, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for the dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my very needs. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life, that was my only dream, my only goal. That's what a life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made the dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why will I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscience deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Maria Antoniette.
Hey,
To just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kill! Now then, I've prepared let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Goodbye, Celeste. The boarding of the Versailles Witch. Celeste Ludenberg. I love her name, Celestia Ludenberg. That's a good name. Yikes. Until now, I mean, first punishment was good. Mondo's was... The third execution is over. Celeste dead is over. Celeste to kill my friend so I can pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of the regrets from the outside world and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Alright, I'm gonna leave it to here because it's been 5 hours. So, hasta la próxima.